So, welcome on to yet another episode 2 actually, of this Fire Our Reckoning Sentinel. Last time we've made it basically to, well, the start of Act 4, and also we've defeated Karl in Act 7 as well on the side, right? So we're gonna continue to do like Act 4 and then 5 and 6, probably all the way to the end of Mammoth expansion. And then also do some side quests that you have to do before like going to Elite, like Hidden Path and so on, right? Maybe even like show you like one of the roguelike dungeons, like the first roguelike dungeon for example. And then we basically move over to Elite. And also we will start to have to worry a little bit about resistances moving forward. Like, I mean, for normal in general you don't really need them that badly. I mean, they help of course all the time. If you're playing veteran like I am right now, then they do, like, they are a little bit more mandatory-ish. But I think it's still fine. Like, okay, my poison rest is bad, right, and my aether rest is bad, my vitality rest is kinda bad as well. Which might hurt a bit against, like, which might hurt me a bit against Mogdrogan. I mean, what am I saying? Against this next final boss here in this act, rather than Act 4. But first of all, we have to move over to Forlycan anyway for this quest, right? Let's do that. Do I spin for Empyrean or for Solal? I mean, right now the character like spins for both, right? Like, I'm both sided with the faction of Solal as well as with Kaiman's Chosen, so I guess I'm like spinning for both Empyrean as well as Solal. Right, okay, no los dos. Worst part about the heat wave is we're getting a wildfire 73 kilometers from the house. Monka. Yeah, wildfires are no joke, man. But I mean, I'm assuming that you guys have like... I mean, obviously you have that, otherwise Texas probably wouldn't exist anymore. You have like controlled wildfires, so that like you somewhat at least control like where the fire spreads and so on. I mean, I hope you have that. Okay, what do we do from now on? We could like put more points to Soulfire for like more damage reduction. Or we just like get to Aspect of the Guardian ASAP to get like that sweet physical and poison resistance. Which I probably wanna get to first actually, not quite sure honestly. But let's try that first. Oh, we also have this Ashes quest, right? The Ash quest. So what we can do here is we can leave a portal right around here. We can walk to the next rift gate and then port back to this portal. How do I handle energy drain with Our Reckoning? I am still using like 1 ectoplasm. I'm also like using 2 soul shards, which like absorb energy when enemies use spells on me. I mean, if they don't use spells on me, then I'm kind of fucked with it. I mean, I'm also like spamming pots kinda. I mean, you have to use energy pots, right? Just like no way around it, honestly. There is a component you can use later on called Arcane Spark that would help you. I should probably also like invest into like Viper again, right? Like get the energy absorbed here, or like energy leech as well on Viper. I was using that for quite a long time when I started last time, right? Last episode. I got rid of it at the end because I wanted to get, I think, to Magi quicker. But after completing Magi, I'm probably gonna get it again anyway. And I need Viper for my endgame setup anyway. So I think the plan is to go for like Magi, then Viper, and then we go Torch or something like that. Arcane Spark level 35 or something. I can check again. I mean, it might be low level, but I'm also not sure if I have the blueprint. Like, or like, how do you get the blueprint? Is it a faction blueprint? I mean, if it is, then it would actually make things easier for sure. Scales can fix mana problems, but it's expensive. I mean, Scales is like 8 yellows, right? You don't want to go like for 8 yellows, really. It's very far away. You want to get Revenant though. Maybe, instead of Elemental Storm. I'm currently using Elemental Storm, but maybe you want to get Revenant, right? Because Revenant has leech, attack speed, and energy leech as well. Like, Revenant might be very good actually. Yeah, Harp is also like not really something you wanna use on fire. I mean, you can play it on fire. I have played Harp on I think a source like an Uzun character in the past. It's alright. It's not amazing, but it can help, yeah. Kinda like Harp. Yeah. Yeah, we could try Harp, maybe. The thing is with our ranking, right, you can't really have like too many like active skills, or like you don't really want too many active skills anyway, right? Well, it gives pierce damage. I think it has to do with like where it's positioned in the tree, like in the devotion tree. But I agree that like pierce builds usually never need energy, unless you're playing a pierce caster maybe. But like those buried, I mean those don't even exist in the first place really. And even the ones that exist, I think, don't really need that much energy. Yeah. Alright, over here you also have a hidden torch, right? Which you can click here. Then this would open up and you can go down here into this tomb and also get another shrine down here, right? Pierce, Force Wave, spam, Phantasmal Blades. Yeah, but like spam Pierce. Oh yeah, Spite, you mean. Oh right, I guess Spite actually uses it, or does it not? I'm 100% certain that Spite uses. I mean, I've played it myself as well, but it's been kind of a while ago. I'm pretty sure I played Scales. Pierce, Phantasmal Blades. I'm not sure if I played Harp as well. Yo, Envy, welcome on, welcome on. How you doing, man? I assume you're playing the new season, in PoE at least. Not in Grim Dawn yet, but there's gonna be one soon as well. Very stressed and busy. Oh yeah, you are a busy man indeed now. But I hope the job is good. Not playing anything, yeah. Makes sense, makes sense. I mean, yeah, if you're like starting off in a new job, it's always like especially stressful usually. Makes sense, makes sense. How's the teacher's life? Alright, I mean, they're just still good, right? Just destroy this guy rather easily. Let's click on all the lore nodes and all the blueprints we get, right? Just stay at home and spend your parents' money. Wow. Estimate my head.
See anything you like?
I mean, you're joking, obviously. Obviously.
Good. You've reached the precise.
Good, you've arrived.
Can
Right.
you recover?
Wish you had rich parents. Eh. I mean, yeah. It's kind of sad that that's still, or rather more so than ever in the last, I feel like, 70 years, actually is important. Or like, it's not important, but like it plays such a huge, like, has such a huge impact, rather. Staying in module ahead of the students. Yeah, it should be at all times, right? Like at least one module. Like imagine if you were like learning whatever they're doing in the same class that you're like trying to teach them with. The entire programming department for my school has been a shit show for like a year or something, and I've had to rip the classes apart and rebuild them. Oof. Oh yeah, that's and I hope you have some templates that you can use to like basically like help you structure it. But that's like super rough. I mean, once you have it set up though, you can be like the typical lazy teacher and just like do the same thing all the time for like the next 30 years, right? I mean, which doesn't work that well in informatics, but like in programming. But I mean, I know like a math teacher of mine was like using a freaking overhead projector and like those, how are they called in English? They're actually also called foils. I don't know, overhead projector foils that you can like write on. Is that the word in English? I thought it's different. But freaking Google tells me it's foils. Slides? Yeah, slides seems more like an English word, like an actual word. Foils, I don't know, slides, I don't know what... I mean, the literal translation would be probably like foils, but it's more like slides. Like you put them on the overhead projector and then like it projects them, right? Like I mean, freaking Germany, like I think there's still schools in Germany right now that are still using those projectors, like in freaking 2022. Like, what is this? Like a third world country? I don't know, man. Anyway, that math teacher had like was teaching us with foils or like slides. He was literally like he also like I mean he even admitted like he made those in the 80s, right? Like. He was using like literally 30-year-old foil like slides because I mean math doesn't change really, at least like high school math doesn't. So. Oh, we have an FDP government now. Oh yeah. I don't know, man. Transparency film? Alright. Nice. Right away. Good job, Andy. You just project what's on your screen. I made the mistake of being on my personal YouTube account. I had some hentai game ads. Yep. Not a weep, by the way. You told your students you have a Twitch YouTube account? Oh, you already told them now? It's a little early, maybe. I mean... Do you still have VODs on there? I mean you have, right? Probably. Yo, Trash Can Man, welcome. Never saw ads? Wait, but why... Oh, was it a different PC at school and you still logged in on your YouTube account? They won't find either. Yeah, I mean... They don't know your actual name is Homes at Home, right? So... They won't find it, true. Isn't that like what YouTube account is called, like Homes at Home? Yeah, they can search for a long time if they want to find you. Unless you've like told them what you're playing as well. Because if you told them you're playing Grim Dawn, I mean there's like what, 5 Grim Dawn streamers, so it wouldn't be that hard to find them. Yo, Nigel, welcome. Mr. Omegalol himself was here. How you doing, man? Can't find him when you're searching for envy. You like, yeah, okay, that's like knowing you like PoE is not gonna narrow it down like enough for them. Always just call them transparencies at school. Alright, transparencies. Interesting. Yeah, in German we just call them Folien all the time, which like is, yeah, like a foil basically. You played 0 hours of games last 3 days, cancer busy. Alright, alright. I mean, if you're getting good money out of it, then that's worth it, I guess. Lulvin is a mobile gamer now? What? Just like you as well? Wait, didn't you spend like a time to find like a good mobile game? Last couple of weeks as well? Dude, I don't know about like mobile gaming, dude. It's so bad. Raid Shadow Legends, like unironically. Fuck me, dude, I should have like taken the like sponsorship after all then, I guess. Then he could have like at least used my code. Genshin stream when? Yeah. Genshin? Gaijin Impact? I mean what? Let's put another portal here. We wanna go to the script. Don't skip the script. It has a like a shrine in it. And you do wanna get all the shrines we can get, right? Titan Quest mobile. Do we download the game and play it for 10 minutes if I do it? I'm not sure if it's still, if the offer still stands. Like I had the offer like 2 months ago and I told him no. so I'm not sure if the offer still stands. Skip the Bargo portal. Wait, who's Bargo? Who? Diablo Immortal stream? I don't know, man. Those games are just weird, man. Chaos Rift? I mean, you don't need to go there. Oh, you mean for Bane Gargoth? Like killing Bane Gargoth? Because we decided what the comments chosen. I mean, I guess I could go back there later, yeah. True. Yeah, the Immortal sucks, you can't even deal the zillion damage. Yeah. Raid stream wouldn't be that bad. Dude, that's how it starts, man. Like, don't even... Alright. So you got the shrine. We got the portal in Necropolis. Let's go back and speak to, for example, Sora's Bastion, and then we go to Fort Icon as well. Luluman would be there, like Illuminator when Zizzer and play Grim Dawn. Wait, where would he be? Oh, you mean like backseating? Backseating like crazy? Juicy burger? Nice. Very nice, very nice. We got the fused Carapace armor. It obviously doesn't have any fire damage on it, but it would have +2 to aspect of the Guardian, but I'm still kind of far away from that, am I not? And if I use it, I'm also gonna like lose Elemental Rust, right? So, not quite sure about it yet. Okay, what do I need? I need like Aether resistance, right? Okay, nothing. I need like Acid resistance. Okay. I don't know. It's not really usable. This would be nice though. Should we just like switch my metal around again? Are we backseating me? Maybe. Oh yeah, Slaying Gargoth, you are right, I did forget about this one. So I'm just gonna like put points, right? Like get aspect of the Guardian. So, where am I going?
Good work, we kept.
Okay, let's go and find that rift gate. I think it might be a little... I could also do this, I guess. Should we run all the dungeons as well or not? I don't know, man. Maybe not. Should we kill her or not kill her as well? The problem is like, if you kill her, you're like locking yourself out of some potentially good augments, but like, do you actually need these augments on this build? If you're unsure yourself, right? If you're uncertain yourself, you can just side with her to be like safe. She's gonna give you some additional quests, right? But I'm pretty sure we don't really need her gear. There is fire our reckoning shoulders though. Maybe we do need her shoulders actually. Let's actually side with her then. Let's see. Now let's do the Bane Gargoth quest real quick as well. Right. As you said, I did miss that Chaos Portal actually. You're missing out on her eyes though if you don't kill her. I mean, you don't need this on, like, you don't need her on this build, that's for sure. But yeah, in general, her eye is pretty nice as well to have. But like for the build itself, I feel like it's actually better to side with her. Alright, there it is. Yeah, this is normal. I'm level 44, and this is like SSF. Like, I mean, I don't know. I'm not speed leveling. This is fresh start SSF. Yo, full of pit work, man. Yeah, I mean, that's actually what happened last time, right? I killed myself and got my own medal. I guess I am, yeah. The devs have watched those like PvP, those PvP tournaments that we did a long time ago, and they decided to put the winners of those tournaments into the game. Which is why there are like 3 different bandits on top of boars that you can encounter in the pit, right? In the PvP pit. Uh, 22 hours leveling to 100 and 3 to 4 getting good budget gear for SSF. Yeah, I think my SSF like plays are like 25 to 30 hours as well, all the way to Lokar usually. That sounds like a good number, yeah. Like around 30 hours, so like 25 to 30 hours to kill Lokar on SSF. And if you're like an actual new player, you're gonna like take a lot longer than that, of course. Right, I would say rather like 50 hours, or more even. Depends, right? Depends. G. Wrecked by G. Yeah, I mean to keep Lost Ark, the Press G simulator in memory, right? Nah, I think it's normal, like 20 to 30 hours is normal for SSF. And it's made like I mean, it's like 5 hours to 94 in speed leveling, but to like actually fully deck out the character and like do all sorry, no shit. And do like all the quests and so on, like all the side acts. It's more like 10 hours as well at least. Like to make the character ready for endgame content. Now I do want to use this, I think, instead of the Broader's Distinction there for Poison Dress. Alright, sorry about that. Now I have 0% stun rest. I mean, that's not really great either, is it? Fuck. It's pretty bad as well. Literally 0 stun rest. Monka Omega.
Took you long, but it appears.
Took you long enough, he says. Well, fuck you too. Let's get these fire notes here. Stun rest is optional, right? I mean, it's really not, but... How much did you get from Ascension? 26%. From like 1 point. I think they actually nerfed that a bit as well last patch. Like last test patch at least. And we are playing in that patch, so... It's gonna be kinda hard to not get hit on our reckoning build though. Pretty much always gonna get hit. But I mean, always press Ascension, right? Like whenever you're feeling like you're fighting something a little bit tougher, like don't wait until you're like low health to press Ascension, just press it immediately. It's always better to press it like right away. Yeah, exactly. Like you have less at low levels, but you gain more at higher levels. So you kind of have an incentive to soft cap it or like max it out again, which you didn't have for a long time. I mean, it used to be great to soft cap it like on the release of Forgotten Gods. Then they nerfed it, and then it was like basically a 1-pointer. And now it's like maybe worth like putting more points there again, which is good. I mean, should always be like an incentive, like a proper incentive for people to do that. Okay, I'm just thinking about like skills, because I might want to pick up Judgment now as well, honestly. Because I'm gonna pick up the Magi Devotion soon as well, and then I need like another proc, right? I need another ability to proc my devotions. Sword and Board Our Reckoning? I feel like Sword and Board is not really good for Our Reckoning, to be honest, because the shield doesn't add like anything damage-wise. I mean, you can do it, sure, like you can do it, but it's not that great. There's one Our Reckoning build where shield is good, and that is like the Retaliation Our Reckoning build, but it's not really like that amazing either, to be honest. But I mean, you can still do it, like on something like Warborn, for example, you could do it. It's just like Baronath's sword is so much damage alongside Warborn, right? It's kinda hard to like ever justify using a shield. The first ever 100 hardcore was Sword and Board. I mean, I'm not saying it doesn't work, but it's... I feel like you lose so much when you go Sword and Board now, like so much damage at least. But yeah, I mean, if you don't care about damage and you do want to be a little bit tankier, then Sword is, I mean, Board rather, might be the choice after all. But generally, you want to like try to get tanky enough on our reckoning without using the shield, because the shield really does make your damage go pretty low. Baronath get nerfed? No, it's not. What do you mean? It still has the same conversion. What do you mean? Huh? It's literally the same stuff. It just got nerfed for retaliation a bit. Oh, you mean the... Yeah, that's true. Like the individual... Like the base damage of the item gets reduced by armor, that's true. That is indeed true. I mean, yeah, that actually does mean that the gap between Sword and Board and dual wield physical, I reckon at least, has like become smaller, for sure. Slow and steady, it was awful, so much grinding. Oh, okay. That's my opinion, the best retaliation build in the game. The best retail build in the game right now. Probably still Stone Guard Warlord, I would assume. But it kinda also like needs ridiculous gear, I feel like. Avenger? I mean, Avenger is not retaliation, what you're talking about. The best retaliation build, Avenger. Question mark, question mark, question mark. An Avenger plays like a retaliation build because it's just a face tanker, but it's not an actual retaliation build. Avenger border. Yeah, it's pretty much a border, indeed. At 1 hour Avenger. What? 1 hour color? What? It took me 5 minutes without any pot. Like, I didn't use a single health pot and it took me like 5 minutes to kill her. What are you talking about? An Avenger. It's like a 5-minute kill. And I didn't even use that, like a single health pot. What the fuck? With one hand, yeah. It's more like this. You can kill out with one hand, indeed. Alright, time for final boss here. I can't wait for them to finally like re-add the damage reduction to Logorian that it was supposed to have all the time, but apparently didn't because they fucked up 2 files. Like currently, right, or rather like I think since a couple of years already, like Logorian doesn't have damage reduction or like the damage reduction that it's supposed to have, but instead like some random mob in the Crucible had the same damage reduction that Logorian was supposed to have because they like messed up the references. And they're gonna fix that next patch, like they like switch the 2 references on the mobs. Finally, maybe like Logorian is gonna feel like an actual fight then, because right now it's always rather easy, is it not? Always rather easy. Alright, let's check out for 8th resistance again. I mean, we did get Herald's jacket actually. This is a pretty good like overall item. But it doesn't actually have 8th resistance. Wait, what did it show up? Oh, because of the 2 set, right? It has 8th res in the 2 set. And nothing has acid res. Wow, nice. What is the Logorian here? Mystical Void, I mean, it's pretty bad. That is pretty horrible. Not gonna lie. Alright, we didn't get any upgrades.
You've returned. So our great moment of triumph is soured with tragedy.
Next patch next year. Something not actually working for years. Feels Phoenix, man. You'll be kind of at one.
Lo ith soler, lo ith bismir, monum ulgrum thonocolo ut crane.
Why is it always so loud?
This is too dangerous. Need to find another way.
The rift gate! Something's coming through!
Inquisitor Green. Devil's Crossing was attacked.
Take it easy, John.
Phoenix is
What's
fixed now.
Some new kind of Ethereum. just smashed right through our defenses. We need reinforcements. We're in bad shape.
I'll send help, but I can't spare much. We're equally pressed here.
Ratcham.
Loss of Ulgrim to the Void may be more serious than you realize.
Ulgrim is dead, Creed. You must know that. My people need help now. We won't survive another attack.
John,
It came from Malmoth. That thing that attacked Devil's Crossing. I escaped the city with a small group 2 weeks ago. Most died crossing the burning fields. My father was pulled into the bog by cannibals. I had to leave him. I was the only one who made it to Devil's Crossing. Malmoth has been a living nightmare since the Grim Dawn. I was part of the resistance there, if you can call it that. The Ethereals toyed with us, as if we ever had a chance. They let us fight on because they needed us. Needed our bodies for the grotesque things they make deep beneath the city. You think you're safe here, behind your stone walls. But those things from Malmoth will keep coming, and they will find you.
A chilling tale, indeed.
And no fortress will ever be able to save you.
A chilling tale, indeed. In our fight against the Chthonians, we've overlooked a growing ethereal threat. We must find Ulgrim. But maybe we can aid Malmoth at the same time. You've already done a great deal, but we must ask for your help once again. We need you to strike at the heart of the ethereal invasion, far to the east, in the ruined city of Malmoth.
Did they make this before or after the Burning memes, by the way? Like all those Bernie Sanders memes. Because I mean, it feels like they did it after. Like the way he says, like, once again asking for your support, basically. And also like the face looking at you the same way. Kind of feels like a Bernie Sanders meme. Anyway, should we equip the Herald Jacket here? We could equip it, right? I mean, it would get what? Poison Rust, right? I guess. I mean, it's just more resistances, honestly, and I have enough elemental right now, so it's just a win-win. No lose at all, at least. Looking for your new you? Who? For a new who? That's fine. We're like looking fine, right? I can probably start this there. Alright, let's start this act, or do we not start it yet? We could also do Hidden Path first, right, actually. Let's do Hidden Path first. Yeah, I don't know, man, like, why is the audio always cancelled out? It's so weird, man. How's mob creation going for next season? It's doing pretty well. Got some items, got some mobs. Got some other stuff ready as well that I might be able to spoiler soonish as well. Hopefully. Copio. Alright, I mean, yeah, Hidden Path, as you just saw, like, you go here, right, that's where the first part is. Act 1, you go here, to Nation Site, and you can find the Runes of Dreig here, and then this will kind of like tell you where to go next, right? There's like 4 parts of this Hidden Path in total. Just read the lore, actually, the lore note, not the item, the lore note that you find, and tells you blah blah blah, right? Spoiler time. Where harpies feast on the flesh of the unworthy, seek a path blocked by a stone, right? That's basically the keyword, and Broken Hills would be the best bet for that, right? The rivers will run red. Your burger arrived. Nice. Enjoy, enjoy. Alright, that's part 2, right? You get another lore node, another stone, and then like there's gonna be a part 3, which reads... Now go to the frozen lands of the north where primitive tribes have constructed standing stones ages ago, right? Frozen lands of the north. It's only like one area, like this area right here, right? And we go to Asakarn Road, actually. Keep on spinning, right? Keep on spinning. You're also ordering a burger right now. OP. Alright. The second stone is over here, right? I should open the third part. Alright, now down here there's a third guardian. There we go. Now, you already get a skill point here. I mean, an attribute point rather. But this node hints to another place, right? The secret of the Temple of the Three, right? Your destiny awaits you at the Sanctum. Does it actually like tell you where to go, though? I guess if you have like explored the map at some point and like you have found a certain spot, then you might have an idea where it is, right? But before we go there, let's do the side boss here as well, right? The Matched Queen. Will I convert our reckoning later or with fire? I think for this build I'm just gonna keep this fire. I have a chaos build on YouTube, right? Oh yeah, she's kinda scary, right? When she screams, she has like rather she can do an aura, right? When she screams, and if she has that aura up, this happens. Yeah, like don't face tank her when she has her aura up, basically, because especially on this build, right? You have this trail, like proxer spikes like crazy. You have Judgment, which can like proc her spikes. I think our Reckoning also triggers her spikes or something, I don't know. Actually no, our Reckoning shouldn't, but the Soul Fire is triggered as well, right? And you trigger that a lot, so... Yeah, basically this was the demonstration of what not to do against her, right? Like whenever she has this like dark red aura on, it's a little dark, right? Like it's kind of hard to see though. But whenever she has this up, you do not want to get hit by that, right? Like you don't want to like rather keep hitting her because she's gonna like use those spikes and those are just gonna kill you. Yeah, Fire Burn is like just crazy triggering it. Anyway, we want to go to East Marsh for several reasons, right? First of all, we have the Acquire the Fang of the Bone Hunter quest from Monasteria, right? Then, well, we want to find the hidden temple of the three, which, spoiler alert, is going to be in this area as well. And then there's also a shrine here, I believe, next to the Bone Hunter, is there not? I mean, you could also like check out these side zones here as well, like this one over here, where you can like find a Celestial Totem, for example, as well. Entirely optional, but I mean, why not, right? Why not go here and do it? These guys aren't that easy either though, right? I mean, gotta respect their like AoE on the ground as well a bit, maybe. And you wanna pick Bloodreek eventually, and it. I kinda wanna get this one. It's more important than Bloodreek, I feel like. And Bloodreek like heals you. Like that's not bad either, really. Plus you can fight Gaze Slice over here, which has like a like unique item to him as well, which you can farm. But you don't need to farm it on this guy, I mean on this character rather, because like, well, it's good for mostly like, I would say, cold damage saboteurs, right? Or like cold downblades in general. There does Gaze Slice's mark, right? +3 Flame Touch, +3 Nightfall is like the base, and then we got like +2 Word of Pain from the suffix. And it converts like fire and chaos to cold to flame touch, right? And I guess like adds piercing damage to Shadow Strike, actually, which you could also convert to cold. Oculus usually more focused on the Chaos Acid bit. Yeah, it's generally true, yeah. But I mean, it has like this skill called Curse of Everything, right? And Vulnerability. Also reducing elemental resistances, right? And the weapons I'm using right now also have like Vitality to Fire conversion, right? The Rift Claw Slicers. So you could also like pick up Second Right and convert all of that to fire as well. So, like, Oculus has very good, like, elemental synergy, actually, or, like, decent. Oh, yeah, I mean, this is the reason why you wanna kill this boss here, by the way. You wanna kill this guy, and the other troll in the Smuggler's Pass, usually, like, more than once, because they have, like, a chance to drop this Mistborn Talisman blueprint, which you are gonna need at some point. And, I mean, you can just be lucky and get it right away in the first kill, I guess, like I just did. But usually you're not gonna get it that easily. Can you turn the heat on downstairs? Downstairs? Yo. What? Are you cold today? Really? Dude, it's like freaking giga hot right now. Fuck. It's like, in my room it's 27 degrees Celsius, right? Because Germany has no ACs and... I don't know, like, you should be happy that it's chill down there for you in the basement. Yeah, how you doing, man? Welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you. What is that in freedom units? I'll let you convert yourself. I don't know, like like why would I know Fahrenheit, dude? Like nobody's, like literally nobody's using that. Apart from you guys. Why would I know? Come on. But yeah, it's not really like a comfortable temperature for gaming, let's call it that. Yeah, it's rather warm for inside, yeah. Exactly, it's like... You really want it to be colder than that for gaming, definitely. I mean, yeah, usually like for inside you want to have like, I don't know, 22 degrees Celsius-ish, maybe. Or like between 20 and 23, something like that. It's like ideal, I feel like. Certainly not 27. But yeah, this country has no AC, so... Rest in peace. Illuminator said he had like 31 or 32 degrees Celsius in his room like yesterday. He also like lives, I think, like in the like top floor, the most top floor in his house, so like all the heat like, well, gathers there. It's kinda help. Freedom units make more sense because it's like on a scale from 1 to 100. Like 100 is hot and 1 is not hot. I mean, there's a 1 to 100 scale on like Celsius as well. Like 100 is boiling water and 0 is freezing water. Like, that also makes sense, does it not? I mean, you never like ever go outside when it's boiling water time, but... That's 46 C, first time you landed in Arizona. Yeah, that's pretty fucking hot, yeah. I think the hottest I've ever like experienced was maybe like 38 or 39. I don't think I've like, actually ever experienced 40 degrees. That's crazy. And like in Germany it never gets like hotter than, I don't know, what, 33, 35 usually, at max. Like maybe like for 1 or 2 days in the year, like 35 maybe. For like 1 day in the year. With which hotkey do I rotate the camera? I just hold down my middle mouse button, like my mouse wheel, right? You can either put camera rotation on like 2 different buttons that you can like use, right? You can like press like right or left like this, but it's kind of slow. So I think it's like more comfortable to like put whatever you want to use to enable your like camera rotation on a certain button, for example middle mouse for me, and then you like hold down that button and then you can just like rotate the camera with your mouse, right? Like by moving the mouse. It's like way quicker. You can adjust like your vision a lot easier like that. Alright, over here we have the Market Stone, which is the entrance to the part number 4 of this hidden path, right? Let's do that one. The American Gold Rush. Like Arizona. I guess. You're getting Nathan's hot dogs and beers. Oh, you're gonna... It's supposed to be almost 37°C in New England tomorrow. Holy fuck, dude, that's also crazy hot for like how far in the north like New England is, honestly. What did Old say earlier? Like, the planet is definitely not dying, right, Copium? The planet is definitely not dying. Oh well. Let me catch up here with you guys. I mean, if you live like in a place like Texas, then if you don't have AC, you literally just die. Yeah, I mean that's true. And I've been like to Hong Kong and Japan or India, and those places also like have AC usually. Otherwise, you just die as well. Like at least in summer. But it's never been like above 40 in those places for me. I mean, to be fair, I went to India like in March, so like it wasn't that hot. I mean, it was still like decently hot, but not like super giga hot. Oh, we're full here, right? Let's go back to Devil's Crossing. Yeah, true, the planet's fine. If anything, it's us that are not gonna be fine, but oh well. Who needs humans anyway? What do we pick here? Oh, those are pretty good as well, I guess. Like for defense at least. Damage types don't fit, but whatever. Also, the first legendary we got was a Cold Axe, which is obviously going to be useless for this build, unfortunately. I need freaking Aetherus, right? Like, I guess we can still use this, yeah. Even though it's like vitality damage, but just gonna use it for the resistance cells. Is this any good? Empowered Crown of Infernal Gems? I don't know, man. Doesn't seem that great, but might be still worth keeping. This converts fire to vitality. Don't get debated to use this actually, right? Don't get debated. This one might also work actually. It also has fire damage. Not that bad, right? Not too bad, not too bad. Okay, let's move on. You used to rotate the wheel to rotate the camera. Oh, like up is right and down is left or something like that. I guess it can also work, but I think it's just always slower, right? I mean, it depends like how you want to have it. Like, do you want a quick rotation or a slow rotation, I guess. Just need a perfectly timed Ice Age, then we're gonna be fine like for another 100 years, right? Maybe, or maybe like another 1,000 years even. But like once the Ice Age is gone, we're literally gonna die then as well, I guess. Like instantly. Anyway, let's go and get the shrine over here. This is always like surprisingly easy to destroy. I don't know why it's so easy. Alright, this will make me able to get this node here, right? And we can put this one on, I think the Guardians actually. Then we put this on Judgment. Yep, sounds good. Speaking of Guardians, where the fuck are my Guardians? Why did they say no and leave? Need to get back to work so you can get home. Alright, man. Thanks for stopping by, man. And yeah, take care. talk to you later. Whenever we have a... Well, whenever I find the key to your basement. I mean, whenever we have another, like, meeting. Not sure when Otter is gonna turn up though. Like, I have PM'd him like, I don't know, when was it? Sorry, when was it actually? Let me check. It's not been a month yet. Okay, only 3 weeks ago. I PM'd him like 3 weeks ago. He hasn't like bothered to write me back so far. I don't know. Maybe you try or something. Maybe he's still on honeymoon, but I don't know, like how long is his honeymoon then? I am ready to receive the gift of 3, which gives us another skill point to play around with, which is pretty nice. So let's put it just in the bar, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Let's go back to Forryken. Hand in the Fang to Anasteria. And then she tells us to go and get a tome from the Steps of Torment, basically, right? So we could do Steps of Torment as well, right? Why not? Why not do SLT after all? After all, why not, right? Now the Steps of Torment are in the Broken Hells, right? We could have already like went here some time ago. I didn't, but yeah, you could go here earlier as well. Took you 700 hours to realize that Alchemist has suffer occasionally during the fight. I actually didn't know that until now. So yeah, I guess I figured that out before I did. Because I would have never figured it out, honestly. Like, he actually talks? What? Yo, Brewster, welcome, welcome. Okay, let's go down to the Steps of Torment. What level am I right now? 46. At level 50 you usually get like good armor upgrades, so like finally get some decent armor. So right now we might be a little weak, maybe? I mean, it should be fine though. It should be fine. Doesn't read chat, doesn't listen to any voice lines. And I did to like pretty much any other, but Alchemos is... I didn't know he actually talks, man. Really didn't. Also, there's a shrine down here. Very nice, very nice. Hey, Fromage, welcome, welcome. What are you doing? Alright, then we talk to this guy. And from now on we can also craft skeleton keys, which are required to go into these like roguelike dungeons like this one. It's gonna give you like one for free, so we can like enter this one right away. And these are basically like challenge areas, so like even if you're playing softcore and you die, you cannot enter this again, right? You will have to like reset your session by like exiting into the main menu. So you can't like just port back and pick up your corpse anymore. Borpa spin. Indeed, indeed. Reset your account and prep for season 4. Season 4 might take a little while more longer, like... I mean, it's gonna be this summer, I'm pretty sure, but... when exactly the summer is still a little... I mean, certainly not tomorrow for sure. You can do like a practice run, I guess. But I'm like 100% certain it's not gonna be in June, right? Like, it's not gonna be in June. I can 100% confirm that. It's not gonna happen in June. Maybe July, maybe August, maybe September, but not June. Definitely not June. Hey, Sub, welcome. Hello, Sabu. And Erling Dale's here as well, welcome, welcome. Why not tomorrow? It's not ready yet. That's fine. Like, what do you expect me to say? We aren't gonna give you like a half-assed season. And we want things to be actually also tested a bit. So that we don't have a PoE rares situation. Also, you should kind of like sell before going in here, right? I kind of forgot to sell before entering the skeleton key door. Oh well. Also cut a sky for the Anastasia quest, right? And we need to also find space for those archives of Fates Untold, right? It's gonna be a little bit annoying. No half-ass season, a whole-ass season rather. Yeah, exactly.
Ah, I've been expecting you.
Yo, Erling Dale, thanks for the prime as well. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome into the Bloomers. Thank you so much for the support. And throw away these weapons, right? We're not gonna use them ever. Pretty sure. Is there any non-sword here? No, that's all, those are all weapons, right? What the fuck? Resistant of the winter storm. I mean, we're not using like cold damage really, but it's still really decent, right? Because of all the resistances this metal would give me. Happy bloomers. DPS is really absurd for leveling. This one? Yeah, I mean the weapons are kind of absurd for leveling, honestly. You're a mad bloomer. So you unsubbed. You're not even a bloomer anymore, dude. You're just mad. That's a mage in my head. Pick up the handguards. What do we have here? Weapons, weapons, weapons? We don't need weapons, okay. Don't need any weapons. Open the gates, please. What the hell? Alright, pick up pants. And the boots. And a Stone Fist Rebuke, I guess, always drops for you. So, like, if you're playing SSF Force Wave, you can, like, basically, like, play around having this one guaranteed, I guess, right? Let's throw this one away. Let's throw this shield, these shields away as well. Chainmail. Wait, no, chainmail. Gauntlets, ring. Necklace? No. There's no way these are better than my current necklace. Okay. Makes sense. Now there's a shop down here, but you can't actually sell items at the shop, so we're gonna ignore it. And also we don't need like a spectral longsword or whatever you can sell, so let's just move on. Ah, that's gonna be bad anyway. Blades of Blight is not really what I'm looking for. Purging of the Arcane Blaze. Isn't Purging like Aetherus actually? That could be interesting, could it not be? Oh no, it's Poison Rust, fuck. Imagine knowing FXS. After 5,000 hours, right? Imagine knowing FXS. Oops. Such a noob, right? What the fuck? What the fuck? Such a noob. Alright, let's just kill Alchemist real quick, the end boss here, and then we're done. I mean, you can like full clear this, and you should probably like just learn the layout. I'm not gonna bother there. But you can. You can bother with that if you want to, right? I mean, okay. Just get the ring, right? Just get it. Just get it. The thing is, it's not even good for my build, right? Or is it? I guess it's total speed. It's total speed and vitality resistance. Like, it's not that bad, really. It's vitality rest, total speed, and OA. But like literally just using Lich's prefix is already better, right? Like what the fuck? These rings are so like mediocre on normal difficulty. Oh, we got some gloves there. These are pretty good. Just for the armor, like 800 armor instead of 180 armor. I mean that's quite an upgrade. Okay, any other... Okay, the gauntlets we don't need to look at, I guess, anymore. Ring, yeah. Waist guard? No, okay.
Good, you're back.
I am nothing without rect emotes rect B5 fields bloom rect B5 bloom slide rect B5 cocktail there we go. No Harry old faunic shirt I see. BS, Oskiper OP.
Thanks for the resub, Plasma. Welcome on, welcome on. Are you missing the V-neck shirt again? Like already, rather? Monka. Thank you so much, man. There we go. So we check out gear, and we might just like equip some random ass like purples and blues just for resistances and like high armor. Even though they don't really like fit the build. Or we just use those for like, what is this? Poison Rust and Metal Rust. I mean, sure, we could use this, right? We don't need a bunch of Pierce Rust. I need freaking Aether Rust though, like, please give me Aether Rust. I guess there is on this one. Or on this one. I mean, there's more on this one, right? So. What do those gloves have? Those gloves have poison and chaos. Current ones have elemental rust. And it's probably fine. Address movement speed. How's my movement speed? It's not maxed, what? So these would be nice, right? They have no movement speed. Stanching of survival. It's bleed rest, right? Bleed rest, stun rest, freeze rest, movement speed, the A. And this is not too bad either. I'm not gonna lie. Pretty decent. No hair reveal? Yeah, I said I'm gonna do a hair reveal when I got partnered on Twitch. I said it like 3 years ago, basically, right? Fuck, dude. Imperials of the Flesh Hulk? I mean, gimme. Actually, no Poison Rust though. +2 Eye of Reckoning though. Okay, we kind of have to equip this one, right? Like, look at this DPS. It's like 7k more DPS. What the fuck? I mean, you have to use that, right? It's like no way you cannot not use it. Resistant of the Flesh Hulk? Dude, these are all like crazy. Are they not? Bezos gatekeeping, yeah. Pretty much. Pretty much. Oh, this is so much defense though, holy shit. I kinda wanna use this though. Like, look at all those rests and that armor as well. How is this only level 30? Are you kidding me? How is level 30 armor with 600? What? Wait, what? Is that how this game works? I'm still failing to understand this game. I mean, these you could like save for other characters, right? I mean, especially this one's really nice for a force-based soldier. I mean, I'll personally probably just sell them, but I mean, generally you should like keep these and like put them in your stash, right? I mean, I guess we should do that. Order of the Cabal. Oh, this is stun rest though. So many good items. Okay, what do we do about pants now? I mean, I have these pants, I have these pants. But over 50. Aether rest? No Aether rest. I guess I need Aether Rust, right? And then this is Elemental Rust, and this is... and I have enough, right? Yeah. I could also use this, right, for Poison Rust if I really wanted to. Probably not needed. When's the next Fred sponsor? Dude, I've been looking at my sponsorships in recent times, every now and then as well, and the only one that I got was like another sponsorship for like freaking Lost Ark. Or like New World. Right, I could like stream Lost Ark again for 1 hour, I guess. I like freaking New World for another hour, but do I want to stream those games? I don't know, man. Like, those games are so questionable, man. I could probably just upgrade this here as well. I mean, it's gonna make me lose a little bit of damage, but it's still like a huge armor upgrade, right? Let's use those as well. And then for shoulders, maybe these for Aether Rest, right? This for Aether Rest. And we use these pants for Aether Rest, right? And we use these boots, I guess, already now, right? Because of stun rest and movement speed, yeah. And we put this on them. Also, bleed over cap is nice because we're gonna like lose bleed rust here, right? Also, like losing fizz rust again, like down to 5% again. What the fuck? Oh well. I had like 13%, I think, like 2 seconds ago. Not anymore, not anymore. Pierce and Poison, do I need those now? I kinda wanna still use the Alchemist Ring. Even though it's probably kind of unethical to use it, but... Wait, it's actually a DPS loss, what the hell? Wait, because of the spirit giving me fire damage? Wow. Imagine getting Alchemist Ring and like selling it instantly. Feels bad, man. Watching Art with his pink hoverboard was awesome. No thanks, give us Frit please, yeah. If you stream Lost Ark, I'm unsubbing. Yeah, see, like, it's kinda hard to, like, even... I don't know, man. It was, like, fine to play it on release, I feel like, but now it's, like... I don't know, man. It was fun while it lasted. Maybe. How many cactoplasms do we have here? 7? Should maybe like keep these actually. Okay, let's talk to her, right? Here's your tome. And we could pick up another quest up, maybe? No, actually, she doesn't even have another quest. Okay. I mean, she would have like other quests later on like other difficulties. But until then, we just proceed now. Let's proceed actually with Act 5 finally, right? So we're not gonna do this one, right? We're not gonna do this one, and we're not gonna do this one either, right? Yeah. I'm gonna be fine without the ectoplasm. Am I? Probably not, right? Probably not. Alright, level 50 I'm gonna get Aetherus. Right, from boots and shoulders. And also gonna get better gloves for sure. Which don't give us like any rust, but like like 800 armor or something. That's pretty good. Right, pretty decent. Also, let's pick up the flat fire node here. 60k DPS, okay. Sounds fine. Is the totem gonna scale to my level? No, never mind. Kind of a waste of like even clicking on this then. Purge the barrier. Warmer Guardians, hello. What are you doing, Guardians? Why are you AFK? Wretched Necessity has 8% experience gain. Don't use it though, like don't get baited. I don't know, I don't think you need it. Oh yeah, House Energy, it's like fine, right? But what I put here then? I want to put Runestone there, but I think I need to be... what was it? Wait, was Runestone Homestead or... did I always forget? What is Runestone? Where do I get Runestone? Dawn, Runestone. It's from the Rovers. Oh, Rovers are respected now as well. Because we did that. Yeah, okay, because we did SOT, right? Because we did Torment. So I guess we should go back and. Right, first of all, here we need to find. This house over here. Get Nani's stash, right? Make the lore note for Nani's stash to get the quest. Then we can do this totem over here that we just found. Then we should definitely not skip getting the shrine here as well. Farming blooms. I haven't gotten a single one so far, but yeah, I mean eventually you wanna start farming blooms in this game and Ugdam blooms. Because you're gonna need them, right? You're gonna need them later on for endgame components. I mean, you don't really have to like farm in normal though, like there's not a single component that you can craft at this stage of the game. But later on you will need them, right? And ultimately you will need them. It's not gonna hurt to like click on these stumps that isn't there one here? There it is. There it is. Right, the first Ugdam Bloom, Hog. These are the most important like currency in the game basically. Also, don't forget about what's his name again? Garrett Torben, right over here.
Please.
Where's Garrett? Dude, why is it so fucking hot, man? Like, it's still 27 degrees in the room. What the hell? It's like,
We speak at last.
it's like almost 8 PM already. Yo, thanks to the follow, the Poulier too, welcome. It's not quite 8 PM, it's like 7:20, but basically 8 PM, right? I forgot about the stash quest, right? The stash quest is actually located here-ish, right? There it is. Requires 1 dynamite. Wait, I don't have dynamite? Did I put it in my stash?
Come see what's left of my wares.
I mean, this one isn't too bad either. Maybe I should keep this chest. The pants have Aetherus too, but low in stats other than that, right? Like the caged soul suffix is just a pet suffix, right?
I am rude.
Oh yeah, this is the first quest in the game where you get these like tonics, right? You can use a tonic of reshaping to reset your attribute points, and you can use the other tonic of clarity to reset your devotion points like all in one go without having to like spend a single Aether crystal, right? Pretty useful, pretty useful. Also, this medal is actually insane for me, is it not? Like in general. I don't know about the rolls, but like the medal in general is pretty good, right? Yeah, +3 to Guardian and then like 40 OA and DA for free. That's pretty good actually. But it requires level 55, holy shit.
Safe storage, no question.
I didn't actually put dynamite in here, right? I just didn't have any. Gin and tonic will reshape your mind, yeah. Alright, let's go to Homestead, talk to the smith there and craft dynamite. You always want to have some dynamite with you because of like treasure troves, right? The ones that you like need to blow up with dynamite. Because they also have like a very nice chance to give you like blueprints, and finding blueprints is actually one of the most important things to do like on any character as well. Alright. This stash was like not worth it at all, right? Like the most important part about all of this was getting XP, I guess, right? Every time Ugnenbog bloom wilts, no, what? Wilts? Wilts, that's the word. A part of me dies. Basically, yeah. Don't like let Ugnenblooms wither or wilt. Dude, it fucking rained yesterday and it's already like, how is it so hot again? What the fuck? Like it rained last night. Are you kidding me? What is this? Actually like molding here. Sweating and molding. I'll upgrade the link once I hit level 50 uplink. Level 50 will have some additional gear upgrades, right? So more attack speed here, right? Very nice, very nice. And now we just need a Viper, or I can finish the Jackal, and then we can get the torch, right? We can get the torch done, but we need another Like yet another ability to proc that then. I guess we could go like just because of reality. That should work, right? Like put a Curse of Reality to the Solaris Witchfire, and then we put Judgment to Torch. Perfect time to transition to like a pool stream, like a bathtub, like hot tub stream, cold tub stream. Hellion Greaves? Hell yeah. Should be good, right? Maybe. I mean, no stun rust though.
Welcome. I think if you seek an old room, what you
Alright, 49. Oh, what the fuck. Pick up the quest, please, thank you. Alright, we have entered the Udenborg, which in my opinion is like one of the most beautiful areas of the entire game, to be honest. And there are a couple of quests here that you can do, like, in advance, right? Like, the main quest is just like find Bearholm, right? And other than that, you don't have a single quest. However, there's gonna be other side quests that she gives you after finding Bearholm. So you would have to do like quite a bit of like backtracking, unless you like know where to go and just like complete all of those side quests in advance, right? Like number one, for example, being to kill Genaxia, which is like over here in this dwelling, right? So let's go in here. Veteran. Veteran in 2022, Omega lol. Yeah, this was the boss. Yep. She can like drop 3 different weapons actually. We got the cold one, she also has like a lightning dagger and a fire dagger. The fire dagger, however, is not gonna be better than our axes, but yeah, just so you know. And we have killed her for the quest, of course. So we have done that at least. We also have runic bracers. Okay, in general, right, if you don't find like good legendary gloves, runic bracers are basically like the best pair of gloves you can get, like the best generic pair of gloves you can get. Because yeah, they have decent armor for like a blue. They have very good armor actually for a blue. Aether Rust, Chaos Rust, Elemental Rust, and then like the Prismatic Shield proc, which is like insane as well. Like they're really good for defense. I'm actually like still considering using these over like the others that I found, even though they have like 300 less armor, just because they have like Aetherus on top, and because the proc is so good. That's the wrong one, right? Yeah, we don't need this one. We need the red one. Oh, did you actually get to ultimate? Oh. Very nice, very nice. That's been amazing. Also found empowered Cortosium. Dude, so many options. What the fuck? I guess Cortosium kind of sucks though. No matter what, right? It's kind of just bad stats on it. Congo rats. Congo rats. Oh, also this act, right, has these blooms, and they don't only drop Ugdam blooms, but also living rings, and living rings are absolutely insane. They have like health, elemental damage, and vitality resistant, like implicit basically on them. This one sucks, right? Like it's the Wanderers, which is like pet health, and meditation, which is like energy regen. I guess energy regen would actually, unironically, not be too terrible on this build. But like, I don't know, it's pretty freaking bad. Yeah, we need like this ring again, but like different affixes. Gamer against Weltschmerz. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Necromancers of Blight. Those affixes are also terrible. What the hell? Alright, after this portal, right, after the portal in the Borg, you wanna go east-ish, or like north and then east. Because, I mean, there's another dwelling here with another witch inside, but we don't really care about her yet. However, in this corner also there's 1 out of 3 spawn locations for the undergrowth, like, cave, which has the Silvaria boss inside it, which is like a quest, like a side quest boss at least. The surprise? What do you mean? It's still like good. I'm happy for you. I didn't wanna like make fun of you. Not this time. Alright, Charged of Thunder is good if you're playing a lightning build, obviously, right? But that's not good on this build. Also the spawn obviously wasn't there, so we need to like check the second spot. And the second spot is around here, right? Like you go here, okay, there it is. Now with this spawn, you kind of want to like leave a portal here, right? So let's leave a portal here, right? And we're gonna come back to this after getting to the next like big rift. Creeping ring? No, that's not a living ring. Give me the juicy living ring, please. Silence all the blooms you can offer. No ring. It's bad, man. I also gotta rescue those witches, right? Which are around here. This is a pretty decent bug, right? Or like pretty funny one. Like they're like usually inside the cage, right? Like waiting to get rescued because they're like, you know, being held hostage. But actually they spawn outside the cage this time. Like just run away. Like what are you doing? Why are they outside? What the animation is? Oh, okay. Okay, oh well. This game has no bugs, by the way. Copium. Let's go inside here. Another shrine, right? And then also there is a well, a guy at the end here, rather like a spirit that you want to talk to, and you can choose to have him or kill him. I just always kill him, because if you kill him, you basically like gain a Wendigo spirit for free compared to if you don't kill him. I mean, he's gonna like basically die either way. I guess. Yo, Ground Zero, welcome on, welcome on. How you doing? Mark of Oaths. I mean, it's not terrible, I guess. But monster frequencies are just broken, so we just use monster frequencies, I guess. Alright, now we just want to get to the next portal, which is like, when in doubt, always go north, right? And then we want to go back to our personal portal. Also, maybe these are gonna like still give us a good ring, yeah? No living ring? Yeah, feels bad now. But maybe Silvaria will, right? Silvaria. Down here in the undergrowth. It's like a plant boss as well, so she might have a ring for us, maybe. Hopefully. Rune card of readiness, that's good enough for sure. That's actually really good. That should be really good. Very nice. Because like rune card is a elemental prefix, so like it should be also fire damage, of course. And of readiness is like OANDA, which is like, well, universally usable. Where is it there? Where did it land? Hello? Oh, here, okay. Yeah, elemental damage, health, OA, DA, energy regen, Wit, LA, bleed res. Yeah, I'll happily sacrifice 3% attack speed for that, right? That's really, really good. Just really good, right? You farmed for like 4 days and you didn't get that roll? I mean, just good, right? Just like you get Overseer's prefix, I guess, as well. On a helmet, for example. Overseer's prefix is a really nice prefix, by the way. Like, I could also use that helmet, to be honest. Because Overseer, like what Overseer, I mean, it's even more ridiculous endgame. What Overseer does is like it gives you like percent armor absorption, and it's kind of hard to like get that outside of like components, right? At least unless you're a soldier. I feel like while leveling's not quite as amazing, but it's still good, right? Is it not? It's probably still good. YouTube client hacked. Yep. It also has stun res, right? And fizz res. And Fortitude is like flat physique, which is not bad. I would lose Ellie and Bleeders. I mean, that's probably fine. I'll probably not change it until I'm level 50 there. Let's wait for level 50 first, and then we like decide what to do, right? I need one of these, right? But actual good FX sounds. I mean, these aren't that terrible, I guess. Could work. Would work for now. And we're gonna use whatever we get, right? Fuck the Luna Valgoth belt, I'll just use whatever the second best. Yeah. Luna Valgoth farming is pretty brutal, indeed. But yeah, welcome on Spice Weasel, how you doing? And Captain QC, welcome on guys. And Marcos, how you man? I'll update the build once level 50. Just, I mean, yeah, basically just like this Savarian number for level 50. You know, like talk to some Barrow Home guys as well. You know, 5 day, on a day 5 of farming for the previous Luna Valgoth belt, it's not going well. Yeah. That's pretty brutal. Alright, are we gonna sign with these guys? I guess we should, right? But because I think like Ravager's Rage or something like that augment from Bearholm is like really good for a build like this for endgame. So we should definitely like side with Bearholm. I mean, like lore wise you kinda don't wanna side with them, but I guess like when it comes to options you wanna side with them. Like keeping your options open when it comes to like augments and so on. But just support like your neighborhood cannibal, right? Support your friendly neighborhood cannibal, no problem.
A blessing.
Or yeah, like I mean, side with them and not like redeem yourself, but just killing their god. Like basically like baiting them to summon their god and then kill said god, right? Lore playthrough one. I don't know, maybe next year. No. We don't need these Wendigo Glares actually. We're not a warlord after all. I'll get you the bear home, no need to worry. Let's actually just go back, right? I'm level 50, let's do this real quick. Let's set up the character properly. Okay, so let's check out all the gear that we have at level 50. Level 50 is kind of a big deal. Okay, so we have Empowered Vinescorn leg plates, which we could use for Aetheras. We have Wraithguard Pauldrons, which we could also use for Aetheras. We have Void Steel Gauntlets, which we could use for like resistances. Or we have also Runic Braces, which we could use for like Aetheras, right? However, these have like attack speed and like, I don't know, basically like 10 times more armor. So I kind of feel like I should just use Void Steel Gauntlets. But these are always like way easier to find, and if you have these, it's totally fine to also just like use Runic Braces, right? Then also we had the Overseer's prefix at the helm, right? Which gives us like stun rest. Let's use that. And we check resistances, right? If everything is fine or not. We can check if resistances are fine if I use this. I would lose bleed rest. Quite a bit actually. So I guess we don't use it yet. We put this one in here. We don't need no, we don't need this really. We don't need this really either. That's level 55. Okay. We could put the stuff that we actually want to use ourselves, like over here, I guess, right? Let's put these here. And then this is what? No Aetheras, right? And then armor rating, yeah, it's quite a bit better now because of Overseer's prefix. In general, you want to keep leg plates of valor for like other characters for leveling, right? These are really great, right? Really good. I'm gonna try one ancient armor plate here, and then I'm gonna try, yeah, just like remove the others, right? Like remove the other armors. And also I should go to Rovers and finally get that runestone component as well, right? Okay, sell all of these, right? We're gonna actually like sell this as well. Yeah, okay. Black Legion rep. Yeah, that's true, their boots are pretty good, right? That is true, but I could just like use a runestone on my hammer as well, right? That should probably fix the rest. Oh, I don't even need to use ancient armor plating now. Not even that is needed, what the hell? I mean, I could use a resilient plating then, right? I need actually pierce rust. But let's go to Rovers real quick first and get their blueprint for their workman server.
I'll give you a good price of what I've got left.
Let's buy this. Let's just buy everything basically. Why not, right? Why not? And then let's check out Black Legion as well, as you said. So this is Lightning Eye Reckoning? No. This is gonna be fire. This is fire. Just these axes, right? Rift Claw Slicers. It's fire.
See anything you like?
Oh, okay. They just hate me, I don't know. Yeah, I guess we have to like wait until after Mammoth. Until they like somewhat like me. So Runestone needs 3 Ward Stones, right? Oh, that's kind of fucked. Let's make a resilient plating then. Oh, that's also kind of fucked. Let's make another skilled hide then. I kind of fucked up here, right? Oops. This is beta patch. Yeah, but it's gonna release really soon, I think. Like Zend has said something about he's basically like wrapping up the patch. So it will be out for the public as well really soon. Anyway, yeah, we need to like farm crystals real quick, but that's actually, I wanna not lose my portal here, so let's finish these quests first, and then we can like get some crystals. I guess we can like get crystals in Mammoth anyway, right? Did you hate me? Wait, why are you still merging? What? Oh yeah, let me also give you guys a GRIMTOOLS link now. Let's upgrade the command here. Are you Black Legion, Monka? I'm not playing on the test patch. I mean, I'm playing on the like official 1.1.9.6 patch. I'm not playing on the league patch there. This is pure vanilla, so I don't get the Nemesis spawns right now. Nope. Do a Fritz sponsor to gain 200 rep with you? Did I wish? I got one. I will do it right away, sure. Yo, do you mind if I check it out later, Marcus? Just 5 items, okay. I'll give them a glance. I mean, that's a build, yeah. You can play that build. Like, those 5 items work together, yes. That is actually a working build, yeah. The build is that obvious. Yes.
You speak at last.
Yo, you are AoE, welcome. Thanks for the follow. Hardcore viable for endgame content, of course. Yeah. If you don't play it like Ground Zero and die to fight the Kaimon, then yes it is. Nah, I mean Cyclone is pretty good though, like... I don't know how he managed to like die to fight the Kaimon with that build. Maybe I didn't have it like properly finished before I got into climbing or something, I don't know. Don't quite remember. Now inside the mine here, I mean there's a side quest from Bearholm attached to this mine. And the side quest basically tells you to kill I think 6 of those green crabs here. Like pit creeper crabs they're called. There are I think at least 8 in this mine at all times. But you have to like kind of find them. If you don't have the quest yourself, then I mean here they are, right? You just died. Something like 2 of them. If you don't have the quest, they won't like be shown as a star on the map, so it's a little easy to actually miss them. So hopefully I killed enough now. I kinda don't know. I've killed at least 4, I mean, hopefully I've killed 6. Cyclone was good, Copium. I mean... Trying to decide on Rumor versus Tsunami for cold cuts. I mean, you always wanna get more RR. Like, you always wanna get the rumor. It's like not even an option. Like, there's not even a like a question, or like you can't even compare the two. Like, rumor is just like 10 times better. Unless for some reason you can't get to rumor on your like devotion tree, but if you can, then always pick rumor. Alright, Laria. Now Laria is the lady in this other dwelling that we passed earlier, right? We can just like talk to her. You don't have to kill her. If you actually talk to her, she will give you like a Wendigo spirit for free. If you kill her, she has, well, the same chance to like drop those 3 daggers that the other witch can also drop. But we're not interested in those daggers on this character, so we could just like, you know, not kill her. It's fine. Yeah, elemental is like at least 100, otherwise you just don't do damage. I would say like 120 is kind of like RR, the amount of RR you want for elemental damage times usually. Or like 100 plus without Viper or Ultos. Right. 100 plus without Viper / Ultos. Kinda like that.
Have you dealt? Ravager will be pleased with all of your assistance, outsider. But there is always more you could do.
Alright, now like you could do bounties.
Ethereals and Chthonians are both our enemies. None discuss the Great One as the Chthonians do. Slaughter them by the hundreds, and you shall earn the favor of Ravager.
Wait, why does Ravager hate Chthonians so much again? I forgot. Why does he hate Chthon lore-wise? Because they waste delicious blood, and he would like to drink it. I mean, it makes sense, I guess. Alright, now since we have done like those side quests in advance, we can just like click through this entire conversation and like done all of the quests, right? That's why we did like all these side quests in advance.
At least it up to you.
Okay. Did this one as well, so basically like all the quests here. Alright, next level, Aspect of the Guardian. And I guess we just jump into Act, or like into the rift towards Mammoth now, right? Like, let's go towards Act 6. Dude, but like, who's Ravager even? Like, isn't Ravager just like some pesky, like some random Wendigo, right? He's not even like a proper god or anything, compared to something like Chthon, Ask Otter. Yeah. Otter is still like in Honeymoon Land, not in Grimtools Land right now. The embodiment of wild animals, I guess, kind of like savagery incarnated. What are Wendigos usually, except for just like specific monsters? Like, what are like the characteristics of a Wendigo? Like, not by looks, but like by character. Because he's like the Wendigo god, right? Is he not? Eating flesh all the time. It feasts on others, okay. So yeah, okay, it is about feasting. And they're also cannibal, like they eat each other. Like a Wendigo eats another Wendigo. Is that a thing? It feasts on others, humans confirmed renegades. The embodiment of nature's balance. The fight with Mokjogun changed him. Oh yeah, that's true, he's like the counterpart of Mokjogun in a way, right? Wait, why did they fight in the first place then? Joven is an ass. Alright, time for Act Final Boss. Make it low. Don't stand in the fire, otherwise your DPS might get higher. Or rather, down to 0 if you die. I mean, the thing is, right, the first time you play this game, or like at least the first time I played this game, I read all the lore. And I do remember some of it, and I do remember some parts better, some parts less. And like, whenever I don't think about certain lore, because like the last time I read about it was like basically over 5,000 hours ago, right, in-game, I don't remember it that well.
I'm afraid I won't make it to dinner. The Lycorian and I had ourselves our final dance. As you command. My Emperor, your son, lives. I made certain of it.
Alright, let's actually slap him, right? You get an achievement for slapping him. And also let's turn on the lights for that fight.
Beyond this tragedy.
Imagine reading lore again and again. I mean, imagine reading when you can just ask Twitch chat, right? They know better anyway. Mudrung was a poser, but he challenged Ravager to a battle of the bands and got more votes because people love the lame, watered down mass appeal music. No, Ravager is super salty about it. Yep, exactly that, right? Alright, you get an achievement for slapping him, right? So let's do that.
Wait.
The Emperor commands you to stand, right?
You're not the Emperor. You are an imposter. Why are you lying to me? Speak or meet my blade.
Whee!
I yield, friend. I yield. I remember you now. We were together at the necropolis when the void
Yo, Alt Crusader,
clouds my
welcome.
mind, fills my every waking thought with horrors beyond imagination. But if you're here too, how will we get out to Malmouth?
To Malmouth. Alright, let's go. Let's go. I mean, he just like got slapped by Logorian as well, and like eaten by Logorian. I think it's fine how powerful he still is. Like if he was like at full power, he would just like slap the head out of Hostron. But he's not, so I guess it's fine. Eaten by a demon pussy. Lol. Imagine getting eaten by a demon cock though. Alright, welcome to Act 6. Yeah, Agrim is basically that. Like a Celestial, lore-wise. Alright, finally we have the ass pact of the Guardian, right? Very nice, very nice. We're gonna pop this up to get like 3 poison rest, and we don't ever have to like worry about any poison rest whatsoever anymore. And also we are gonna get physical resistance on top from that, which will help us survive well, physical damage as well. Because currently our physical is only 9%, which is kinda on the low side, right? Armor is better than ever, but yeah. We're pure melee basically, so we wanna get like, you know, a little bit more defense at least. Agro might be the actual main character, yeah, but he's like not really doing that much. So. He has main character syndrome, like he can't die, for example, that's true. Even like people thinking they're more important than they actually are. That like the syndrome. The main character syndrome. Like people always believing that, I don't know, somebody wants to assassinate them, or like whenever anybody says anything that's always about themselves. Even though they're like talking about something entirely different, or like someone entirely different. Agrim POV equals bitch. Blood of Drieg OP if you remember to press the button. Yeah, that's true, like you have to always like... This ability is awesome, right? But like always you have to look at this icon here, and if it's like close to fading, always like please press it again, right? Now the Mammoth outskirts, we should do the shrine, right? Clear the shrine here, get another skill point, I mean another devotion point rather. Should go into the cellar. The cellar has a quest item for a side quest. That is actually related also to the same NPC that this Mother's Gift quest is related to. The people that stand in the middle of a full row to take a picture, stuff like that. Wait, why is it called main character syndrome? Isn't that just like called mentally retarded? I'm sorry, but like, what? And the people in their lives are supporting actors in their own movie. They like think they're like they think their own life is a movie. Oh my god. What the fuck? I just like called like losing the touch of reality, I guess. He's definitely a Nightblade, like he's an assassin, right? Isn't he like an assassin of the King's Court or something like that? Like a former assassin of the King's Court. The Emperor's Court. Like he worked for the Emperor, obviously. Which you never meet, but he's like in the capital far to the north. I mean, he probably like died or like... It wasn't like the ethereal... I mean, the Emperor also like maybe ethereal infected or something like that. Like taken over by ethereals. Like by an ethereal entity. I think that's what the lore was about the Emperor. The Emperor's assassin, yeah, but like was he the Emperor, like the assassin that killed the Emperor after he got like he basically became an ethereal? Or was he an assassin like working for the Emperor? Because when you like talk to him in the void, as we just did, he is basically like taking commands from the Emperor, right? And he might be both, right? He might have like formerly been working for him, and then like once he realized he has become like ethereal, then he like killed him. I don't know. Yeah, that's what happened, right? Yeah. Time for the sewers. Lore or Megalon. Come on now, Grimtools lore is actually like pretty decent. It's not that bad. Wait, which river is this? Huge river. The Emperor actually killed, or like rather asked Algrim to kill him. He was possessed, but then like gained control again momentarily. Interesting. Interesting. A Witcher? You mean like a Witchblade? Sure. I mean... Yeah, I can find it real quick. There we go. Also welcome, Thamos. Welcome, welcome. We're playing a Fire Awakening Sentinel right now. So yeah, mostly just Awakening, fire damage, and so on and so on. I actually need to like put 2 points here now, right? Oh, we got 15 points here now. Right, because of the gloves, right? Yeah, for code you can play the Special Bludgeon and then Rod is offhand, but those are both really nice. Frozen. Yeah, Spectral Bludgeon and Rod is Yep. Holy, this guy hurts a lot. I mean, he's a big mountain. It's literally called the mountain. It's just a hill. Gotta cross the hill.
If you're the Ethereum.
I'll give you a good price for what I've got left.
You and what army? Who? What are these pants? 8 resistance? No. No 8 resistance. Feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. Okay. Dude, it's like, you and what army is like almost as insulting as somebody like saying, who? Omega lol? Who? Alright, we're gonna do 3 wagons here, right? 3 wagons, just like blood wagons, just the front. This time it's corpse wagons. Right, corpse wagons. Okay. Alright. Talk to these guys. Oh well. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. The all new 2022 corpse wagon. It's like a station wagon, just with corpses included. This map is the only map you hate in the game. Yeah, it's called Cancer District after all, right? The Candle District. It's kind of basically Cancer District. I mean, lore-wise, it's amazing, and also like probably took a long time to create this one. But like, gameplay feel-wise, it's pretty damn horrible. Port Blackberry begs to differ. Wait, what? Everybody loves Port Blackberry. Everybody sure loves it a lot. Dude, where the fuck are the remaining corpse wagons? How did I miss two of them? What the fuck? Oh, there's one here, okay. And then where's the other one? Huh? Alright, time for stairs. Could this be stairs? Dude, where the fuck is it? Did I miss it right at the start of this map? Wait, what? Is it here? Oh my god, don't tell me I missed it there at the very start. Fuck, dude. Well, I guess I did, right? Yep. Oops. This hasn't happened to me in a long time actually, what the fuck. Alright, I mean the only way to like get through this maze is by like using movement abilities properly, right? Like if it's too hard for you to find the pathing with move to, just like use Virus Might for pathing with. Like to zoom. Yep, just zoom up. I did indeed, yeah. I feel if one deviates from the usual path, or the wagons, end up having to explore everywhere, yeah. So you can do Mammoth with a rotating map. That's fine. Just know where to go, right? Just slow. This guy also kinda hurts, like, his physical damage is pretty high and my physical resistance is rather low right now still. It's getting better, but okay, 17% is okay-ish, I guess. Oh, that was with resilience up.
I was beginning to lose hope, but you pulled through. Oui.
Oui. Who? Stairs the game. Candle District in a nutshell, yeah. Candle District in a nutshell, indeed.
I've spoken. Corinia.
See you around.
Okay, let's attack. Time for the attack. You love Port Velbury like a bathtub full of fishhooks. Yikes.
The outpost is ours. Resistance had attempted.
The outpost is ours.
There you are. Well discussed.
There you are. I'm just gonna go here real quick because I saw there is a totem here. And you see totem, you click totem, right? You see totem, you click totem, you clear totem. That's how it works. So let's do it. That was the easiest totem in the entirety of the game. What the fuck? It's like 3 trash mobs. What? How? Yo, memes are not funny. Welcome on, welcome on.
Corinia's given this.
Let's find those supplies. Alright, let's go. More spinning and leave. More spinning and winning. Okay, I mean here it's just mostly about, well, finding the way, honestly. Don't forget to like find those arcane and weapon supplies while you're like trying to go through this entire map. It's a pretty cool map, honestly. Like this one is at least not as bad as the Canada district one, right? Steelcap district is a lot less stairs and so on, and yeah, it's very well done. And the lore is pretty good here as well. There's a tomb down here that you can go into as well if you want to. No need to though, like you don't have to, I guess. But it's pretty cool as well down there. And there is another like achievement you can get from like finding a secret place down there together with a memory note from Yvonda. Right. Oh, there's a mini-boss here, Raxus. Holy shit. Monka. Okay, we also grab this thing here, right? Oops. No, my weapons, what am I doing? There we go. free dynamite over here. And weapon supplies are always around the corner to the right here, right? Bursting? Bursting what? Bursting out in laughter? Alright, reaction time. My camera's in the wrong place. What the fuck? There we go.
I'm just imagining the clips now. He said it. He's talking about his bursting anus. Oh no, I just said it. Oh no.
Oh no,
I'm
yeah.
just imagining.
Yep, imagine. Imagine imagining. Talking about bursting anuses on stream. Imagine like reading what Twitch chat has to say sometimes, like what? I mean, that happens, I guess. Billy approve? Yeah, exactly. Do I dare to open up the window now? Is it getting colder outside? It should be, right? Like in my room it's literally still the same temperature. It's like literally... Instead of 27.0 it's like 69... I mean 26.9. Holy shit. 69 degrees almost. What the fuck, man? Do I have 70V? Yes. And I think it should be working for you guys, but I have no idea why it's not working for me and like why it's not working on the screen. I might also not have Billy Approve enabled on that 70V account of mine. It could also be it actually. But yes, I do have it. I probably don't have it like set up correctly at the... Which I should do, right? Yo, GM Chaos, welcome. Alright, we do this first event and then we actually go back to Steel Cap District and I'll try to... Imagine having aircon? Yeah, there's no aircon in Germany, basically. Dude, how was Mike even able to game in Arizona, man? Like, out of all the places, like, why would you go to Arizona to game?
Good work out there.
I don't get it, man. Like, how can you be comfortable without heat? While gaming, at least.
See anything you like?
Okay. What about this beauty? Vigors of Uzuin's Wrath. +3 Heart of Wrath with 2 Elemental. No. I guess no. It's not bad, but I think still no. Let's go back to Crown Hill and then we backtrack a bit through it. I mean, yeah, in Arizona they have aircons, I guess. True. That is true. That is true. How much do like people pay like for aircon when it comes to electricity? Isn't that like a lot? in some cases, like the ship one actually. $25% of the bill. Holy. I mean, how much do you pay though? I feel like 25% of the bill wouldn't be that much for me because like my bill isn't that high. So like it would be okay. No score towards this queue. Because I don't think I pay like more than $50 per month for electricity. I think like 55 or something like that. Let's go back again real quick. And then I'm not sure if we have enough reputation for the wreck. Or like, what are it called? Black Iron Docks, right? Quest? Probably not yet. You pay about 100. Most of those are 3 aircon units you're running. Alright. That is quite a lot. It's 20 kilowatts, my bill is 200 a month during summer, but now I have solar panels, so it's all free. Dude, having your own solar panels is so amazing. Like, that's just amazing. I have no idea why my house doesn't have it. I mean, I like the roof of the apartment that I'm in doesn't have any. Like, why would you not have them? Like, just have them everywhere, like, what the fuck? It's like, do you not like free energy? Like, rather burn fucking, like, brown coal, which is not even considered coal in other countries in Germany. It's so stupid. I mean, to be fair though, my, like, electricity provider is, at least on paper, only, like, using, like, quote-unquote green energy, which is mostly, like, I think, water power, and I guess a little bit of solar power as well. But still, like, having your own would be obviously good as well. This area is locked for now, right? We need like a certain reputation to go in there. Living in Abu Dhabi. I mean, okay, you do need a lot more aircon there for sure. Makes sense, makes sense. Texas is heavy into wind turbines and solar power, and we have massive brownouts. Even like power outages. I mean, yeah, if you don't have like proper storage, I guess it's kind of scuffed. Like power storage. Also, like the US being so big, I mean, it's kind of hard to like get power from like another state easily, I guess. I don't know how easy it would be. Texas just has its own issue. I mean, yeah, like many other countries also have like renewable energy or like full renewable energy, like Norway, for example, almost. Germany is also like pretty high nowadays. It used to be pretty bad, but like it can be up to like 70%, 80%, like when the wind and the weather is good, I guess. And like, I've literally, my entire life, I've never ever experienced a single power outage. Like, never ever have I experienced a power outage. Like, the only time I had like a local power outage is like when the fuse like broke, you know. How do you say that in English? The fuse? No, is it not the fuse? Fuck it. How's my English so bad right now? Yeah, it's fuse, right? Electrical fuse. Germany working on getting away from Putin's natural gas. I mean, we didn't really like use gas that much for energy. We wanted to before Ukraine invasion. We wanted to actually like use gas more instead of basically like coal and nuclear in the future. That was like the plan. But outside of electricity, we're like using it a shit ton for heating. With like so many houses are heated with gas, and that's gonna be kind of interesting next winter. That's gonna be very interesting. Also, like, Germany has pretty big like chemical industry as well, and there are obviously like chemical processes for which you need gas as well, and it doesn't have to do like anything with like you can't really like change that easily. I mean, you can, but like if the entire industry, like the entire compound is like built around like methane gas basically as a like primary educt, right? Then it's kinda hard to like just build different like chemical plants, right? Like for all the things that we're producing. It's I mean, you can of course do that, but it's gonna be very expensive. I mean, the cheapest way would be, I guess, to just like power those with like cow fart from now on. Right? Like just gather cow farts. Like the farm should always like just gather cow fart and then like sell it to the chemical industry, because basically mostly methane as well. Like it's kind of like natural gas in a way. It's even more natural, I guess, or like just natural. And also, yeah, you have like some gas power plants like to like you can't like, I mean, okay, say you had like a outage, right, because of like no wind or no solar, then I guess some other places could just like stop like heat, like I don't know, like stop using their devices or something like that, or like I don't know. But like some compounds just, or like some factories can't like stop producing really. Like you have to keep them running, otherwise they like blow up. But like you have to keep like the systems working that control the plant from not blowing up basically. And for that, like gas is always like used as a like, yeah, a buffer basically. Just burn all the forests. Yeah, let's just go back to like the 17th century, like to like when people didn't use coal but rather wood. I wanted to check this out, right? If you can actually open this in normal, because I think I've never done it ever. Because I always thought like, yeah, you can only do it in ultimate. I mean, it's only worth it to do it in ultimate anyway because of the quest. But I guess technically you can also open this in normal and elite, right? So let's do that. Also, let's not sell final March boots, which are insanely good as well. Let's just sell everything there here. After this act, right, we're gonna basically be done with normal, which means we're gonna go to elite, which means we're gonna have to oh yeah, there was one other thing I wanted to do like 10 years ago already. I mean, at least half an hour ago. Which was craft a root stone, right? Yeah, you can't get the quest on normal. What the fuck? Like, who said you can get the quest on normal? Oh, you need honored. The fucking crowd's already laughing at me, man. What the fuck, dude? Dude, I have my window open, like the temperature didn't change, man. Why is it still so hot? What is this even? Holy, I might as well like close the window again then, I guess. Okay, so you need honored for this. Okay, I mean you're never gonna be like honored in normal. Unless you're like trying to hit level 100 in normal. What is hot? My room. When I started the stream it was 27 degrees, right? And now it's 26.9 after like having the window open for, I don't know, almost half an hour now. I mean it was hotter earlier outside, which is why I didn't open the window. But like it's freaking, I don't know, like 9 PM now. It should be like cooling down. Maybe. 0.1 less. Yeah. Hog. It's not like unplayably hot, but it's still like a little annoying. I don't know, like everything above 25 is just uncomfortable for gaming a little bit. Yeah, the crowds are literally laughing at my Grimdawn gameplay, man. Like, I guess I am that bad. Yeah, everything below 25 is fine. For like working or like gaming, like any like indoor activities. This guy, I mean, lore-wise, I don't know what you even do with this guy. Do you kill him? Do you not kill him? I wonder. Yo, Karonsky, welcome. I mean, you've been here, I guess, longer, yeah. Oops. No breeze to make it feel cooler? It's locked? What? I feel like a storm is building up outside, but there's no breeze yet. Right? It's like the calm before the storm. He provides insight as to why the Ethereals are as cartoon bandwise as they are. Yeah, true. Is there an aura bell like the one in Diablo 2? You can kind of make one, yeah. It's never gonna be like literally only one button, but you can almost get there. I actually have made one as well, like for a beginner guide. So yeah, you can check out my exclamation mark beginner. The second to last link, right? Where it says all my Grimdawn SSF on beginner/starter builds, and then you can check out the Aura Paladin there, which is similar-ish to what you would imagine a Aura Paladin to be in Diablo 2, I guess. Alright, time for Theoden. Time for spinning and winning, I guess. What is my highest DPS build? I don't know, actually. too many builds that I have like not revisited in the last half year as well. I mean, the Cold Doombolt Spammer was pretty decent DPS, but probably not the highest. That's all pretty easy though, right? Rather easy boss here. I guess. Yeah, close to like single target wise, but I think not the actual best. I think I had one that was better than that.
Tell me, can't afford.
We've been preparing. I'm talking about
The Black Iron Docks? Alright. I guess we do the docks after all then. Are we honored with anybody? The Black Legion actually is honored now. What? Cult of Solar is also honored. Okay, once you are honored with a faction, right? The second you are honored with a faction, you wanna go to their quartermasters and buy the writs, because then you get like more reputation, right? Which is honestly one of the most annoying things in the entire game, but oh well. Like, why does it even exist? Like, let's be real, does anybody like writs? Or like that you have to get writs to be like efficient with the reputation? It's so bullshit, I don't know.
Come see what's left of my wares.
You wish mandates weren't 150%? Like less or... I mean, they're like for a second character though, right? I think it's fine. I think mandates are fine actually. Like, they're a second character only, so I think they're totally fine, to be honest. I'm not trying V-Rising. It looked kind of boring to me. But also it looks good, I guess. But I also don't have really time for it, to be honest. And I could play it on stream, I guess, instead of this, what I'm doing right now, but I don't know. I don't know. How do you guys like V-Rising so far? I mean, it doesn't look bad at all. It just looked a little boring to me personally, but I guess like all survival games look a little bit boring to me personally. Valheim was pretty cool though. V-Rising is, I think, pretty cool as well. And news of Mike Fick? Yeah, I let him like talk and chat for like 2 seconds today, and then I locked him up again. You like that it has vampires, but that's about it. Yeah, the vampire thing I don't even care about, honestly. Like, I mean, to me, I mean, vampires are like cool, but I don't. Like, if it wasn't vampires, I wouldn't say the game is worse. You know, it could be any other cool thing as well, and would be just like good or bad to me. I'm in Germany, but my basement is in Boston. In Boston. Yeah. I'm in Boston, Germany. Don't you know it? Don't you know Boston, Germany? Yeah, the combat looked pretty cool. The problem with me, like, checking out other people streaming it was that I had to, I think, look at least 10 different streams to finally find somebody that was actually doing anything else but chopping wood. Like, literally the first, like, 8 or 9 streams that I was clicking on were all chopping wood. And I was like, what the fuck is this new word or what? They were all chopping wood, dude. Like, what? I feel like even in Valheim people were like chopping less wood.
Was the mission a success?
The mission was a success, I guess. Alright. Okay. Now what we do is we check out the resistances, right? When you go from normal to elite, you will lose 25% to the upper row, which, well, looks fine for everything but pierce thrust, I guess.
I do the best I can with what I've got.
Where do you put resilient plating? Chest, shoulder. Huh. I mean, I guess it's gonna be fine for now. We just have to like look out for more pierce resistance moving on. Like from now on, if you go like once we are in elite and we like look at gear, we always should like look at well,
What troubles you?
like look out for gear that has pierce resistance. Also, let me fix this real quick, right? I'm like, I have like 3 points here that don't give me attack speed at all. It's like wasted. Should be like this, right? 12 here, 12 here. That's way better. And also, I don't need as much poisonous anymore, right? Like whatever had poisonous, like whatever gave me poisonous earlier, we couldn't kind of like get rid of now because I have like Blood Reek finally, so I have 121% poisonous overcap right now. It's like obviously a little bit too much. A little bit too much. Wait, did I not save the other runic bracers? Oh well. Oops. It'll be fine, it'll be fine. Oh, I can use this metal now, right? Can I not? Yes, it's gonna give me more poisonous. Oops. It's still good, right? That's still good. Like the OA and the A that I get, right? It's pretty insane. Or is it not? Yeah, it is. Can put this one here again. And then we wanna take out some points now, right? We got like some bonuses to... Actually, this one also had like +2 to Aspect of the Guardian. It's only like one more point then, I guess.
I sense turmoil within you.
Now, what do we do? Where do we put the points from now on? I guess we max out Soulfire now. Right, max out Soulfire is the next step, basically. Yep. Didn't buy the Aether Soul recipe. I did, but I think I need Wardstone more so, right? I have 79 Aetherus, and I'm not gonna lose Aetherus, whereas I will lose Elementalus. But also I can get rid of the poison, like Antivenom Salve, right? Like I really don't need this anymore. I really don't. I mean, I guess I could also do... no, actually not. I mean, I also need the movement speed, right? Kind of. How much is this? 6%, yeah. I mean, I could use these, right? Winigo main, have Kiesras, and then I lose Aetheras, and then I guess I could get away with using one, like Aether Soul. Maybe. I mean, you don't have to. I mean, it's gonna be fine, like, even without, like, max up Kiesras and Elite, I think. It'll be fine. Do we want to do anything else normal there before we move over to Elite? Oh yeah, let's actually finish this quest at least, right? Graves' letter quest. Which means we're gonna have to find the other thing in the Chaos Rift here in Lone... in Morndale, rather. I think I'm gonna close the window though, like it literally didn't do anything. Barrowhome has decent gear. I'm not even respected with them, so they're not gonna sell me any gear. Haven't killed enough Chthonians yet. But maybe after this rift, we might be respected, right? We might be. Okay, so this Chaos Rift has like 4 or 5 spawn locations. And basically whenever you see a summoning circle like this on the ground, that's where it can spawn. So we gotta like check out all of those. And there it is. Tanky gear. Oh, Guardians. Yeah, oops. Also, this is also not that much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 with Battle Greek. Yep. Okay. Alright, here we get the Draves' offering, right? That's the quest item we were looking for here. But I'll still do like a basically full clear here. RR is overrated. Out of all things, it might be like the least overrated. I mean, it depends. Sometimes you have actually enough. This boss has two very nice belts, right? I mean, not for this build, but like in general, they're very good. But also kind of a pain to farm. Well, good thing we don't have to care about that on this build. Now we have these three items, right? We have this Dravis' Offering, we have Dravis' Letter, and we have Mother's Pendant, right? And in this area over here as well, in the northeastern corner of Morndale, we're gonna find an NPC which requires those items. Right, we have this, we have that, and we have that. Right, perfect.
I'll give you a good price of what I've got left.
Now, unless we want to do Tomb of the Heretic as well, you can just move over to Elite, right? Also, what is my OA? Why is it so bad? What the fuck? I have good DA, right? But OA is kind of bad. I mean, that is also kind of part because I pushed full physique and didn't put a single point in cunning so far. And also because I didn't max up level 3 yet. I guess we maxed this out as well for OA. And then also like max out Crushing Verdict for OA Shred. I mean DA Shred rather than anyways. And then we also put points here from now on, and we're gonna get Viper, and then we'll see where we go actually. Revenant might also be good instead of Crown. Not quite sure yet how this is gonna evolve, like what this is gonna be evolve into. But should we do Tomb of the Heretic? Nah, I mean, you can do like Ancient Grove and Tomb of the Heretic, right? Actually, we should at least show you where they are, and just to also get like the shrines there, right? There are 2 shrines you can pick up there. Actually, just like a shrine in every single roguelike dungeon that you can pick up, right? There's one in Ancient Grove, there's one in Tomb of the Heretic, there's one more in Bastion of Chaos, there's also one in Port Barbary. We have only done the one in SLT so far. I mean, doing these dungeons is... You can do it, but like, you don't really do them for loot, or normal elite anyway. It's more like you do them to like experience them, I guess. Also, if you're sided with Anastasia, like she has some side quests that you can get for at least some of them. And I mean, there are also other quests for like Ancient Grove and Tomb of the Heretic, I guess. Like one from Riggs and... the other one here from Moldrovan, right? Also, we might get a better mark. Maybe not. So he's gonna give us a key as well, right? And then in here, the main reason why we're here is the shrine. You can clear the entire dungeon if you want to, sure. I think I'm gonna skip that there and just do the shrine and then stop after that. And you cannot do the same for Morganath, but you have to like do his entire questline first, which might take a little bit longer. I mean, okay, let's show you though, right? I have the 3rd seal of Morganath, and you also need the 2nd and the 1st seal, right? And you also need the, well, the quest as well. The main reason is Gargoyle Rings.
See anything you like?
Yeah, I guess so, yeah. But you don't really need Gargoyle rings right now at this level, do you? I mean, they would be not bad, right? They would be okay. But I feel like starting to farm them right now is kinda... Also could do this quest, I guess. Starting to farm them right now is kinda like something you just don't have to do at all.
Well,
like, not necessary.
Well, look.
Okay, the hardest part about this quest is like getting through his dialogue. And then going to his dialogue again and picking up the quest and then... Holy shit, there we go, finally we got it. Okay, let's sell the stuff that we got because it's kinda trash anyway. We also can talk to... Wait, who? Wait, what? Okay, so we got the third Seed of Morganath, got it in the Howling Chasm, right? There was like a side area here that we did last time already. And the other two parts are gonna be around Corvin Sands Rift. I'm just gonna like show you so that you know how to open the ways to those like dungeons, and well, I'm gonna get the shrine there as well, but I'm not gonna run the actual dungeons. Oh, you also get Fat and Mask here, which can be a pretty decent like helm, but the one on normal is kinda not quite as good as the one from Elite or Ultimate. The one in Elite is honestly like the best, but I would think it's insane. You would probably have 420k for reappear already if I didn't do it. Minus 133. 133.7. Yeah. When you majorly go over the target's TA, does the crit multiplier scale with the crit chance? No, I mean, crit multiplier scales just in a way that, like, well, away determines your chance to crit, right? So the more you have a chance to crit, the more effective for your DPS is gonna be your, like, the more effective your crit damage is gonna be, of course, right? So that's where you get the first seal. Second seal is gonna be around here as well. So there are like two crit scalings in Grand Dawn, basically, right? There's one hidden one that like is basically scaled via OA as well, right? OA first of all enables you to crit, and then second of all like gives you like the base crit scaling kind of, right? So like once you have over, I think, 10% chance to crit or something like that, you're gonna be able to get not only 1 point, like by default, right, the like weakest crits you can get from OA, like once you are critting, are 1.1 times your normal hit rate. So like by default, a OA scaled crit, like just OA scaled crit, the weakest OA scaled crit would be like 1.1 multiplier, right? But I believe after, was it 10% crit chance or something like that, you get like 1 point, or was it a little bit earlier? I don't know. Like there are like multiple, like basically stronger crits that you can get with a lower percent chance then. Like 1.2, 1.3, 1.4, 1.5. So like you can get up to 1.5 times your damage just from OA scaling, right? Which would like, well, default to, or like, it doesn't default to, how is it? It would translate to roughly like up to 50% crit damage, right? But if you like look at how often you still like only get 1.2 or 1.2 or 1.3 or 1.1 times your damage as a crit instead of 1.5 times your damage, then you will basically realize that, I mean, the OA scaling for crits is okay-ish, but it's like kind of bad compared to like just getting crit damage. You still want to like kind of combine both, because like, yeah, OA enables you to crit, and crit damage will give you more damage. Like OA is always like crit chance and crit damage in a way, but it's way more about the crit chance in a way, whereas crit damage is just like way stronger for like raw crit damage. And yeah, I think that link that Farnsworth has there is pretty good, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. Was it 1.1 or was it 1.4? Wait, is 1.4 the... Okay, wait. Okay, no, it's like, okay. This one is like calculating the crit chance on top, right? If you have like 0% crit damage, right, on gear, then you have, yeah, 1.1, 1.2, 1.3, 1.4, 1.5. These are like the default crit values that you can get from just OA, right? This is with the enemy having 2.5 DA and yourself having 3k OA, or what? Yeah, so if you like, I don't know, you have like 3.5k OA, right? Then it looks like this, right? So you need like 3.5k OA to have like 10.6% chance to get a 120 crit, 12% for a 110 crit. Which, yeah, still only like translates to 103.4 average damage. And I don't know how much away you need to like even hit these values. Yeah, like you need 4,000 away to even like get to those, right? You're not even here yet, right? Like what? As you can see, like you need ridiculous away, and the results aren't that great, right? Like you have still 105.9% like average damage, right? If you had like just 500 less away, but like only 10% crit damage, right? That's like literally the same, right? Like you get like 20 crit damage here, and you already have like more damage, right? So you kind of just want to like wait to enable crits, and then you like get some crit damage. But like it depends, right? Like the more crit damage you have, right? Like if you have only 3k away, right? It's still like kind of not that great, right? Because you want like higher OA to like enable this type of crit as well. I guess, I don't know. I mean, yeah, in the end, like OA just like should enable crits, and then you get crit damage on top. That's kind of what you wanna like. That's kind of like what you need to do, right? OA is there to enable crits, even though it can also technically scale your crits. It's like not worth it at all to like invest into OA over crit damage once you're able to crit. Basically. Build you're making is 130 crit %. So you like write 130 here, right? 130 and then 3.4k OA with 130 DA shred. So it's basically 1570 effective OA, right? And then I don't know, who do you want to crit? The average like boss in the game, in endgame, would have around like 2.5, 2.6k DA, right? So this is how it would look like for you, right? You have 30% chance for 250% crit and 10% chance for 250. This is for 240, this is for 250, and then your average damage will be like 132.9% your usual damage. If you're like fighting something like Ravager, it will be like this more or less, right? And then it's like, obviously, lower damage. Like lower damage via crits. But you still wanna like crit Ravager, generally. Because if you go like below being able to crit, then you're not gonna be able to hit. Or if you're playing physical and you can't crit at all, then you don't have Assassin's Mark, right? So again, like, it's pretty much always about having 100% chance to hit the enemy, and for physical, like at least being able to enable crits at all, for like a build to work properly against pretty much anything in the game. And I mean, if your OA is like too low, like if you can't crit, then obviously all points that you have in crit damage are literally just wasted. Alright, we have the 3 seals, right? Now with this we can open up the way to the Lost Oasis, which is, well, over here. Oh, another shrine. I mean totem. Actually, it's not here, it's like up here, right? Here's the way. The totem showed me the way. Very nice. Alright, and here we are at the Lost Oasis, which has a rift, and more importantly, inside the first like level before the door of Tomb of the Heretic, there's gonna be a shrine as well, which I'm just gonna like pick up here. I mean, you can run the dungeon again if you want to, but I'm not gonna bother, honestly. And a big change is slash patches this year. Been a while since I played the game and never finished the Sword and Board Death Knight. There's one balancing patch that's like in testing right now still, but it's actually gonna release very soon. So yes, that one will happen, I guess. Other than that, oh yeah, also 1.1.9.5 I think happened, but that was that actually in December? I think actually we didn't have a single patch this year so far. Oh well. Yeah, here's the shrine. But yeah, we're gonna have one soon. But I mean, a Sword and Board Death Knight is probably not gonna be like affected by it that much, I guess. I mean, 1.1.9.5 already, like the patch is already out, changed physical damage quite a bit. And it's currently really good, and it's going to be nerfed a little bit across the board, I guess, next patch. And like some specific physical builds, but not Death Knights, are going to be nerfed even further. But Death Knights are like not really like endangered, I would say. They're not like an endangered species that is in danger of like any nerfs, I guess. Alright. Been there, done that. The other side quests I'm just gonna not care about, I guess. So we got those shrines, we got those 2 shrines, which are gonna help us get more devotion points a little bit quicker before going to elite. All the rest here I really don't care about, honestly. This is like all just different shades of garbage, I guess. Or are they not? Actually, one thing I should still do. I should still farm weapons. Yeah, that's actually something I really need to do. Like when you're especially playing a weapon damage based build like this, you do want to keep your item, like your weapons at least, somewhat up to date. Because otherwise you're gonna lose damage, and if you lose damage then you might die eventually as well. So, or like you might have just like sustain problems and so on. So let's go to that rift again, which was next to the Vanguard of the 3, and farm that, well, boss again that we had to farm for the weapons in the first place. Yo, Enfield, welcome. Not checking out you Rising. Did you get it? Did you buy it? I saw you were pretty interested in the game. Oh yeah, also, yeah, converted damage is like nerfed basically. Like formerly, if you had like elemental damage that was converted to physical, then that was nerfed. I mean, or like that was rather bypassing armor, and now it's not bypassing armor anymore. Like now all physical damage would be reduced by armor. The thing, however, is that to compensate that, they just like made physical damage overall like better, like by reducing physical resistance on enemies, like by reducing armor on enemies. I think actually also by like giving flat physical sources higher values, and like percent values also making percent values also a bit higher for physical damage. So like all in all, it was still definitely a buff and not a nerf. At least last patch, but they're turning down some of that again now, which is also, well, needed. Alright, we have a white touch of the flame caller, which I guess is okay. It doesn't even have attack speed, what the heck. Never mind, it's not okay then. You haven't made up your mind yet? Alright. Yeah, me neither. And I don't really have that much time, I guess, right now. The horrible 1% is actually 2% now. They're gonna increase physical resistance on enemies by 2% next patch. Not only 1%, actually 2%. This is a little rippy here, right? We have Arcane and Time Warp together. Like, fuck that. What the hell? There it is. That is like really rippy actually, like this combination, Time Warp and Arcane, is like basically the two worst like elite types you can have in the game.
Ah, I've been expecting you, human.
Yo, Neomort, thanks for gifting us up to Darkfire. Thanks so much for the support again. Very much appreciated. Alright, what do we have here? Rune Castles of Scorching. And that is at least like double elemental / fire damage. Also no attack speed, but it is more damage. Okay, so we can use this actually like right away already. And then we just need another one, right? Just need a second one. Gifts only went to chatters. It goes to chatters as well as to followers actually. As long as you're followed, you can receive a gifted sub. That's just how it is. If you want somebody else to like get the sub, you have to like basically gift him directly. But by default, it's yeah, like chatters, and like it's all followers actually. So put it instead of this one, right? Yeah.
Need something broken down?
Alright, time for a second weapon. Xenox, welcome. To the photo. Where am I going? Over here. They are actually Farnsworth. They are actually. They're, for example, nerfing the Kaliska's shield that was like ridiculous. They're gonna like remove the physical damage for Oathkeeper there. Charge of Scorching, that's gonna be not good enough, right? Yeah, we need either like double fire or we need like attack speed on the weapon, otherwise it's not good enough. Yeah, this map is unironically one of the hardest maps, I feel like, in Forgotten Gods. It's really no joke, actually. But I mean, the boss has like 100% chance to drop the Riftclaw Laser apparently, so... At least it's good for that. Like the Chthonians before that are a little rippy. These like Act 6 or like 5, 6 Chthonians are pretty rippy. Pretty annoying. Corrosive of the Flame Quarter. I mean, Flame Quarter doesn't have attack speed, so it's like bad. Decaying prefix would actually also be fine, right? Like, we could be fine with a decaying of Wildfire, for example. Like, the prefix can be either searing or decaying, right? Or like any of the rare ones, of course. And suffix could be of Scorching, of Alacrity for fire damage or attack speed, or like any of the other like rare fire or elemental affixes, right? That's kind of like what we're looking for here. What do I have here? Searing of the Elements? That should be good enough, right? That's flat fire prefix and elemental rare suffix. It's not? Wait, how is it not good enough? Wait, how does that damage loss compare to charged of the wildfire? Huh? Nani? Wait, what? Wait, how? It's even like better base damage, is it not? What? Just because it's 3 less attack speed, or why? I mean, Wildfire is great, yes. It's just really... Yeah, I mean, it is very good. I guess it's super good. How is this not good enough, dude? I mean, if this is not good enough, I could like just stop here and like keep on using this, I guess. I could also do that, I guess. Just be lazy. Isn't it not calculating the attack speed? It is. It was just not calculating the attack speed on the Sand Claw slicer when I was using that one like a long time ago. Because it was like on a skill modifier for like a global attack, like a global buff. But this is just like base attack speed, and DPS does calculate base attack speed. Like 100%. Like I could have even without the aura, it's only like slightly worse, but it is actually worse. Like it is correct in this case. Which is crazy, I guess. Does vulnerability in a metal RR stack? Yes, I'm gonna use it as well soon too. Like I mean, endgame of course you wanna like max this out. I just felt like it wasn't quite needed yet. But yes, RR being one of the like biggest multiplicators in this game, especially for endgame, you will use it eventually. So. I'm just not a fan of like one-pointing all the skills like right away and also like filling your bar up with all the skills right away. That's not needed, I think. Also had like no plus skills to equip at all, so... Wait, he didn't drop it? Oh, there it is. Right, he didn't actually drop it this time. I guess he's not a 100% drop chance then. Or was it this one? No, it was this one. Right? Puncturing a void farm, that's bad. That is pretty bad. Converted physical is affected by armor? Wait, that's not true. It was never the case. Or is it? No, he's talking about physical to Aether, for example. But physical to Aether is not being it's not being reduced by armor. Like it never was. To my knowledge, at least. Yeah, the colors on the character are kind of weird indeed. Like green pants, blue shoulders, purple, purple weapons, and like red gloves. Yeah, it's kind of like a Christmas tree, I guess. Corrosive of the flame caller, okay, I mean, I don't know, maybe like my wildfire thing is just too good. I'm being like unnecessarily picky, honestly. Like damage is fine right now. Like what am I doing? Like why am I even? I have 82k DPS right at level 58. That's like enough, is it not? Come on. Where is the projectile? Is he not doing it? There it is. There we go. Hellfire of Scorching has to be good, right? Otherwise it's like... What? Dude, how the fuck is Hellfire of Scorching not better than of Wildfire? Oh my god, dude. It's all about the attack speed, right? With this attack, like with this ability, it's actually crazy. Wait, how is this not better than Runecasters of Scorching though? Am I Pega? Am I tripping here? How is this worse than Runecasters of Scorching? I mean, I guess Runecasters of Scorching roll with like more % damage, and this one doesn't really have like any flat damage, it's only burn. Wow. What? I don't get it. Yeah, just less component. Less % damage. I mean, I already like pressed the button that like makes it not calculate components, right? You can like press control like this. By default it's like -6k DPS, and without the components like -600. Crazy, crazy, crazy. So basically it's get of Alacrity or get of Wildfire, or it's like a trash item-ish, I guess. Yeah, it's a higher level axe than this one, but it's still... Like, the physical is also being converted. Which should be taken into account. Has to be more damage with the proc. I guess, yeah. Ring of Flame. 16-second recharge, what the fuck? Dude, how did I not get a single of Alacrity there? What? What is this? What the fuck? How's it so bad, man?
Come see what's left of my wares.
How's the RNG so bad here? Wait, what is this ring? Is it a fire one? No, it's with the chaos. Never mind. This one could be like okay, right? We have fire and scorching.
See you around.
I use up all my RNG getting leg placer better. And runic bracers, yeah. I guess so, yeah. I mean, it's funny because like the prefix on it, right? The charged prefix is literally doing nothing, right? Like I don't scale lightning damage at all, or like convert it at all. It's literally just the just the suffix, right? It's just the suffix being like better than all these other weapons that are like higher level. It's crazy. That's how good the suffix is, right? How do you get Frostborn or Frostbite in a firebase? Are you kidding me? How's that even possible? Frostborn or Frostbite, dude. The fuck? Is it even worth farming another? I mean, technically, you just need to get that same suffix once again, right? Like, you just need of wildfire suffix. The prefix doesn't matter because my current prefix does nothing, right? Like, I could get, I don't know, like, poisoned of wildfire and would already be better than what I have. But instead I get fucking, like, Frostborn or Frostbite, are you kidding me? How? I mean, it's RNG, I mean, of course it works like that, but... Let's not pull the arcane here. Dude, there's like a guaranteed arcane on every single run here, I feel like. It's kinda crazy. Like, making new players, like I am right now, like making new players farm this guy is like basically trying to kill them, right? Because like there's always gonna be an arcane here. Or like almost always. Okay, what is this now? Searing of Scorched Runes. The thing is like, these fire suffixes, they like almost never have attack speed. Actually this one has, never mind. So this one is actually like, yeah, this is like what happens if you get fire damage and attack speed on a suffix, for example, right? So this is absolutely insane. Okay. We got an upgrade, woohoo! Alright, I'll stop for now, I think. This should be enough. Alright, it's not only of wildfire that you're looking for, also of Scorched Runes works. Which is funny, I didn't get a single of Alacrity, right? Like what? How? How did I not get a single of Alacrity so far? Which is like, which should be like way more common than this, right? Anyway, I mean that's good, right? That's pretty good. We could use that. Sure. Alright, DPS says 73k now. Okay. Alright, that's gonna be it for this episode then. We're gonna start Elite on the next episode. Thank you guys so much already for watching on YouTube as well. I'll see you around.